Hi, welcome on another stream. I'm a bit late, maybe even very late today. And today I'm gonna take care of this shirt because the collar is in a very bad shape, so I'm just gonna remove it completely. And first I have to rearrange some stuff. Maybe a bit closer. And then let's get rid of that. Maybe I could do the overhead camera, top view. It is kind of a pain to set up. Mostly because it's not really a camera. Hardly qualifies as a camera. This would have to go from this side. Okay, that's fine. That won't be fine. It has to go on this side after all. I really have to think about better mounting solution for that, because this is as dodgy as it can be and a bit more. Okay. And now it can go in here. This won't work. Maybe I could hold it with this cable. Maybe through here. Okay. So I'm gonna be working on that. Okay, there is a stitch line in here over this part here, and then another one in here, and it goes on that piece. So I have to remove both of them. This can take a while. Let's start from here and from this top seam. Maybe I could go a bit closer. And even more in this direction. Okay, it was in here. Oh, I see. This is problematic. How about trying to push something in here? Okay, I cut the fabric. And that was the part of fabric I wanted to keep. So I guess I would just do a whip stitch over that fragment. That shirt is not in the greatest shape anyway. Maybe I will have to do a whip stitch over everything. Now I have to take care of that part that I damaged. Damaged just a little. By which I mean it's horrible. And it's completely visible. I'm just somehow instinctively going outside the frame. I don't know. Oh, hello, Scruff. This is different. You're not working on the code. Yeah, I'm not working on the code. I will continue on Tuesday, because now I think the pattern is pretty much, or the testing pattern is pretty much good, maybe good. So I can try to do it with like with the actual fabric, and for that I want to redo the pattern on a better paper, mostly because you should show the code, the prototype. I think I left it at my house, but yeah, I think it's mostly okay, and also it doesn't really look that great, at least the skirt part, because you know, it doesn't have any stay tape, and this fabric is not really the greatest, so the edge is a bit wavy, and this will definitely be different with actual attempt. And yeah, this break until Tuesday is mostly because I want to record that. So I want to I want to record that for a YouTube video, and I want to have a start of the video actually starting from drafting the pattern. And I would like to do it on a better paper than this. This is not that visible. You think 19th century codes are harder to draft than 20th century codes? What do you mean by 20th century? Early 20th century or late, or maybe middle? Because I think from around mid-century, I think from around 40s the shapes became a bit more square, a bit more straight. So I think mid-century, mid-20th century is a bit easier to draft, and also from around that time I think the like ready-made patterns, I think, started gaining popularity. Like you know, the ones that have multiple lines for different sizes and so on. Because in here I just have to draft the pattern completely from scratch. Shorter coast than that reach down into sit area without tail. Yeah, that would surely be easier, like less parts to draft. Definitely better than more parts to draft. Where to start now? I guess from the middle, because this I already cut. So I want to start the video with actually drafting the pattern, and I was looking for some drafting paper, and I ended up ordering plotter paper. I think it was on a roll, and it was white and so on, and it was a normal paper, unlike many like specialty type of papers. Paper usually used for drafting, for tailoring purposes, is usually this kind of translucent paper, which which would be definitely less durable. And also it would be quite useless for me because the see-through property of it is designed to use those ready-made patterns to like trace around a ready-made pattern, and I don't have something like that, so I wouldn't have any use for translucency. Also, how are you modifying the shirt? So this is quite an old shirt, fairly old, fairly used, and it's in pretty bad shape. Like the edges are quite worn. So this is not the part that I detached. It is actually just the edge worn down, and also in here, and here, the front of the collar. It's completely broken, everything, so I'm just removing the collar, and I would just have this band around the neck. Maybe I will adapt it for the use with detachable collars, but I'm not so sure about that because this is not the proper size. This is not really my size of collars. Yeah, this is 15 inch. Yeah, 15 by 32. So I assume this is 15 inch on the neck size, and my detachable collars are, I think, are 14 inch. So yeah, and this is in the neck area. This is much too loose. And if I tried to put the detachable collar around it, it would just bunch up under the collar. Probably wouldn't be very comfortable. And that's why I don't like those ready-made shirts, because they never fit me. Like I had to go with higher neck size, because otherwise it wouldn't fit me around the chest and especially around the shoulders. But you know, it's my worst shirt. It's really annoying, or quite uncomfortable, but still I don't want to throw it out. I don't want to throw it away. I will wear it until it just completely falls apart. Which won't be very long, probably, judging from its current state. The seams here are pretty tight, and it's pretty hard to pick while not damaging the fabric. And when I'm using my phone as a camera, I should probably plug it in. Will this even reach? Not really. Do I have any extension cord?
also not really.
So that's annoying, quite annoying. Yeah, I guess I will be using it until it's out of battery. Until it dies. Almost. Okay, now the ends. This one is damaged because I went a bit too far. So let's start with this one. That's starting soon. This end is free. Now this one. I will have to start from that side because the other one is a bit broken, a bit slashed. Okay, And now I will just sew it back shut. So do you also make your detachable colors? Yeah, I don't make them. I order them. Maybe I could try someday, but I don't know. It probably wouldn't come out very good. I'm using Darcy Clothing ones. Those washable colors. Which, I mean, all colors are washable. It's just that those non-washable colors, technically as they say, non-washable, you just have to restarch them, which is such a pain. I tried doing that for a while, and then I just gave up and started using those washable ones. Can't you use spray starch? That's not, the starching part is not the problem. The problem is pressing. Get like a good surface and so on. Because normally it wouldn't be something like in the past and in the era when they were popular, it wouldn't be something you would do yourself. If you had like, if you used, well, you would use detachable colors, and then you would just you would just give them to like specialized shop, like laundry shop, and then in there they would have yeah, a cleaner, yeah, a cleaner laundry shop, and then in there they would have like those big machines, those pressing machines that would put a really big amount of force on those colors, and also they would have like different shapes designed specifically for colors, so it was much easier for them to achieve that kind of surface, that kind of stiffness and sheen. And it is possible to do it with just in your home with your DIY methods, basically, but it's really a pain. I don't want to do it. Are you familiar with channel on YouTube Vintage Menswear by Aaron, I think the host is called, and yeah, he had a video about that, and he was describing all those special machines that professional used and so on. Does he live in Japan or something? Yeah, he does. He's from England and he moved to Japan. Or to Japan. And he was talking about the fact that in Japan everyone is looking at him, staring at him with the fact that he wears a monocle. But yeah, he made a video about that, about the whole starting process, and also about a bit history about that, and how normally you would give those colors for professionals to take care of, and he was showing different pictures of all those special machines, and then saying that yeah, I don't have them, so I'm just gonna use a pot and wrap a collar around the pot, and then use the iron, pressing iron around the pot. It's really a pain, and it's really hard to have to have this come out good. I've seen some of his videos, don't recall the machines though. Yeah, he didn't have the machines. He didn't like show machines in person, he was just showing pictures. He was presenting equipment that would normally be used for that he didn't own. So yeah, I tried it a couple of times and it was really a pain. I just gave up. Sometimes it was kind of alright, but often it like had some air pockets and so on, and it would be less durable than the original starch, like original starting finish. Okay, that's fine. And then I have to put white thread on this machine. And I think, yeah, I already have a spool of that. For practically entire summer, I had problem with high humidity in here, both in here and at my house. Like it was unusually humid, even even for summer. And now it's suddenly low humidity, and my hands instantly started breaking. My skin started cracking. I guess I should use some moisturizing cream. I should adjust this. Oh, I don't have my bit set in here. Do I have any other screwdriver to adjust this? Yeah, I need some moisturizer. So yeah, I don't have don't have any kind of screwdriver in here. Quite amazing. In my shop I don't have a screwdriver. So let's just do it from the other side. Some moisturizer. Are these like summer, to be honest? It's unpleasant, yeah. And it's my least favorite, my least favorite season. It's like on 5th place out of 4 seasons. Okay, I'm not going very straight. But it's fine, nobody is gonna be looking that close. It's mostly always warm, humid, insects come out, mosquitoes, yeah. And also, especially in early summer, I have all the allergies. Usually, for other people, it's a problem in spring, but for me, it's not really a spring. It's more like early summer. Spring is usually fine, unless it's like a very late spring. You need to make yourself summer clothes? Yeah, I should make a lot of things. First, before I can make summer clothes, I need to have a sufficient quantity of just general clothes. I'm cleaning, well, you can't see this area, but like there is a bit turning in here and it has some oil, so I'm cleaning it to not get my shirt dirty. Oh, you oiled the machine? Didn't know it needs oiling. Every machine, like not only sewing machine, but every machine in general needs oiling. If it moves, then it needs lubrication. And with those, especially antique sewing machines, you need to oil them like, well, depending how often you use them. If you regularly use them, then you probably need to oil them like once a week. Same hands? Oh, yeah, I guess. Hello, East Side. I guess I can put that away. Like the second camera. Yeah, I'm using my phone as a second camera, and before, when I was doing that, I had like the phone charger attached to this lamp, and now I don't, because my phone charger is over here, but I don't have an extension cord, so with just this cable it doesn't reach, and now it made the sound again. What is the state of battery? It's at 10%. So yeah, it will last for not a long time. And also mounting of that is mounting of that phone is as dodgy as it can be, and a bit more. This is a woodworking clamp with a block of wood attached to the side, and then to that block of wood, in that block of wood, there is inserted that lamp, desk lamp, and then there is this cable. This is like one pair out of the UTP cable, the Ethernet cable, and then there is also this cable. Both of them are to like hold it kind of stable, because normally it's not very stable. And then I have a couple of zip ties in here and a selfie stick. So it's not that great, not that stable, but kind of works. Just barely. Do you need a longer charger cord? Before I had an extension cable attached to this lamp, also with zip ties, and then I was just putting the phone charger on the actual lamp, and I needed that extension cable, so I took it home, and now there is no more extension cable in here. So I don't have any way to plug in the phone when it's up there. I should make some better system for mounting the phone, assuming I will continue to use the phone as a second camera. But even if I won't continue to use phone as a second camera for a very long time, then I will just what I want to say? I would just replace the end of that theoretical new mounting system, the head. How long do you need it to be? This cable can touch the phone, but not the charging port itself. So it would need if it would be hanging like that, it would need to be about 10 centimeters longer. Okay, this thread is fine. Now the other one. And then I would just need to whip stitch, I guess, over the parts that I damaged. And I damaged just 2 parts, I think. Actually, maybe I have USB extension. Ah, no, this doesn't have one plug. Maybe I don't. Yeah. How about this extension that I use for the mouse? Okay, maybe that will work. Okay, looks like it charges. You never know with those dodgy cables with AliExpress. Okay. So I'm ending this thread, this stitch. Okay, this is enough. And then again here. What's the next project for after you finish the shirt? I have no idea. Probably nothing. I don't have really anything planned. Oh, and also I could put tasks in here. Where's my cursor? Oh, in here. It's been a long time since I used this screen, this scene. Add source, browser, add existing tasks. Okay, and this can go in here. Something like that. Maybe right to the edge. Okay, well, a bit lower. No, right to the edge is fine. So I don't have anything other planned. Anything else planned. So I don't know if I will do anything else. Maybe I will just play Minecraft for the rest of the stream. Or maybe I will do some soldering. Because I need more of those modules. More of those boards. So maybe I will do that. I don't know. What does that board do for you? It's a pin extension board or pin expander board. So you know, yeah, like you have a Raspberry Pi with those GPIO pins, and the Raspberry Pi, as an example, it does have quite a lot of GPIO pins, but for my purposes, it's still not enough. So I'm using this board. And this is basically just some stuff around this integrated circuit, and it is PCF8574, I think, or PFC. I don't remember. Yeah, that's a pin expander board. So it takes I2C signal, so it's just two data signal lines, and it creates basically 8 more GPIO pins. And you can also add them, like do multiple together, because you can modify the address through those pins, and you have you can control 3 last bits of the address, so it gives you 8 possibilities. So yeah, you can add 8 more of those, and each one adds 8 more pins. So it's how many? 8 times 8, 64 additional GPIO pins. So yeah, I'm using those to control different relays around the house and light switches. So I have a system where I control the light and also other devices through Home Assistant, with either Raspberry Pi or some just standalone microcontroller, and instead of having a light switch, for example, directly connected to the light, I have the light switch connected to the board like that, and this board I will have connected to Raspberry Pi probably. So yeah, I have light switch connected to that board, and also a relay connected to that board, and then relay connects to the lamp. So if I press the light switch on a wall, then it sends signal to Raspberry Pi. Then Raspberry Pi does some processing, and gives the signal to the relay, and then the relay turns on the light in that room. So just that would be quite useless, because you could just connect the light switch directly to the light. But doing it like that gives me possibility to also control this relay, this lamp directly without touching the light. So I can control them from Home Assistant. And I can do some automations and stuff. Like here, for example, the arrangement of my lamps changes when it's time for streaming, and all the arrangement, I mean which lights are on, it changes based on if I'm streaming or not, and also my computer turns on if it's not turned on when it's time for streaming. And in my kitchen, for example, the light next to the door turns on different light depending on the time of the day. So if it's the evening, then it turns on the main light, the brightest light, and if it's like middle of the night or something, then it turns on the dimmer light. So you know, it doesn't wake up other people in the house. And of course, I got distracted, and I didn't notice that I was outside the frame, or at least this frame. I guess it doesn't matter that much, because it's not like I'm doing anything exciting. But you know, if I have this overhead camera, then I should probably use it. Actually use it, not just have it. I picked all the seams, but I still have a bunch of those little pieces of thread, the previous thread. I guess all of this will just come off in washing. Also, Eastside, I saw your message on Ko-Fi, and I looked at the website of the post service again, and they actually do have contact form, because earlier I was looking at it on my phone, and it doesn't show up on the phone. for some reason. Like, I don't know, they don't want people to contact them from their phones. But yeah, I looked at it on my computer, and they actually do have contact form for asking questions and stuff. So today, before the stream, I sent them some questions about the PO box, and hopefully they will respond. And maybe I will finally make a PO box. So yeah, I'm just whip stitching over this edge and the place that I messed up, that I damaged a bit. How do you know what stitch to use for what job? Is there some standard? Like, different stitches just look differently. Some stitches are stronger, some stitches are faster. Like, if you, for example, if you're basting something and you really don't care about it being very secure, then you can just do running stitch, so it goes in this like wavy way through the fabric. And if you want something more secure, then you would make a back stitch. So you're going forward, then coming back, and going forward again. Wait, let's say going one forward to, no. Two forward, one back, two forward. No, this wouldn't come out right. Two forward and one back. Two forward, one back. Okay, like that. So two forward, one back on the top, two forward on the bottom, one back. So on the bottom you have like those 2 times longer stitches, two times longer pieces of thread, and on the top you have those shorter ones. And it, from the side, from the cross section, it basically creates those like loops. And yeah, also, what model is your machine? This is, I believe, Singer 128. So it's a smaller version, 3/4 of a size of a 127, I believe. And yeah, now still in regards to stitches, I'm doing a whip stitch, so I'm doing loops around the edge because I messed up the edge a bit. I don't know if this is visible, but yeah, when I was picking seams, I cut this fabric a bit, so I'm just looping around the edge to conceal this. To stop it from fraying anymore. The thread got tangled in here. So yeah, the choice of seam, of stitch, mostly just depends on what you want to do, what properties you want to have. Like for example, if you have like a piece of fabric and you want to attach another fabric flat like that, no any kind of like folding the seams or anything like that, then you would also make a different stitch. You would like go on this edge and go from okay, so yeah, you want to attach this flat maybe on this half. So yeah, you want to or like that. You want to attach this piece to that piece, then you would also create kind of loops from here to here, like this kind of zigzag maybe, not really a zigzag, just loops from one side to the other to hold the edge flat and stop it from fraying. And on this side, I'm trying to come out with the needle on this top edge, so it's not too visible from the front. Okay, I'm almost done with this part. Maybe I'll go a bit further, just to be safe. Okay, that's enough. And then I will go backwards. I will try to go under this. To secure the end of the thread. Okay, this is quite tight. A lot of resistance. Sometimes when you have really tight fabric, you actually have to use pliers to push this needle or to pull out the needle. This is enough. So yeah, I messed up in here. I slashed the fabric and now it's nicely concealed, relatively nicely, under those threads. And it's not really that visible from the front because I was trying to come out with the needle on the top edge. It doesn't look perfect, but this shirt is not really perfect. Like here it's breaking, so yeah, it's practically falling apart. So those minor defects don't really matter that much. And then I had another area somewhere in the middle when I also messed up. But now I have to find it. Is this the place? Yeah, looks like it's from here to here. Better than I can do. You probably can do better than you think. Just sometimes have to go slowly. I can sew, sure, but not that well. I wouldn't say I do it well. When I look at many of my buttonholes, for example, they are quite uneven. Real men can sew and wear pink. Yeah, I have no idea where people got this idea that because yeah, like some people think that like sewing is unmanly or something. I have no idea where people got that notion from, because when I look at those tailoring manuals, they are always like directed to men. It was unimaginable, even practically unimaginable, that a woman would make men's clothing. This was a profession that would be done practically exclusively by men. So I don't understand why some people think that it's somehow unmanly to do it. I think with this kind of this distinction, this separation, that with the fact that it's practically all it was practically exclusively men who were making men's clothing, and also it's, I think, the case nowadays. I think this distinction, this separation, just comes from the fact that just people want to make stuff that they use themselves. So my mother was a seamstress, and she was specializing in women's clothing because she was a woman. So she started from making clothes for herself, and I only do men's clothing because I actually do only clothes for myself. Ad starts in 5 seconds, around 5 seconds, probably more. Yeah, now it's ad starting soon. And wonder how long that will last. I still don't understand why Twitch has this countdown when they don't follow it. I should probably still go over this part. And this is fine. This is also fine. So yeah, I will probably go up to here maybe. I remember the scene from Outlander, I think, Outlander. I can barely remember the TV series itself, but I remember this one scene when the main character, this woman, I don't even remember what was her name, but yeah, she was talking with this other main character, this James or something. This guy from like 17th century or something, and she was surprised that he can knit, and he was like, well, of course I can knit. It's everyone can knit. It's normal thing people here do. I should try some knitting someday. I did try it for some time when I was a child, but I don't really remember anything from that. I think my skills in that area went back to zero pretty soon after I was trying it. Maybe I could make my own socks. It would be nice to have one of those antique sock knitting machines. This is such a cool device. I think even cooler than a typewriter. Maybe not as cool as a teletype, but still pretty high. I can see you wearing a beanie and knitting some sweater. I won't wear a beanie. I'm only willing to wear some hard hats, like a top hat, for example, or a Homburg. And also I don't wear or even have any sweaters. And I don't know if I want some. I was just mostly thinking about knitting socks, because socks are expensive. Yeah, like one from those big Rasta ones. No, definitely not. Yeah, because you don't knit. If I was knitting, I would only be knitting socks, definitely. Or maybe some scarf or something, I don't know. But definitely not a beanie. Okay, I think that's fine. So, now this shirt has a bit more time before it disintegrates completely. Not that much more time, but maybe a couple of more months. Interesting. Oh, I see. There is one layer like that. So yeah, we were talking about fusing, about fused fronts in the jackets. So this is example of fused lining. There is a piece of something very stiff canvas, I guess, and it's glued to the outer layer. And it doesn't pass through any air or anything like that. This is not exactly the same as would be attached to the fronts of the jacket, because this is very dense and very thick, and in the jackets you would use something lighter, but you know, it's the same idea. Come in and hear some Bob Marley playing. Yeah, this is completely breaking. I guess I can throw it away. So, what now? Where is... Yeah. Okay, now. So, projects, this is done. And what else can I do? I guess soldering. So let's make another task on the list and just do some soldering. And the title. What would be the title? Sol. Also some soldering. And O category What would this be? Should that be in makers and crafting category, or maybe science and technology? Probably makers. Makers, safe, and also tags. Oh, I still have woodworking in tags. I didn't even notice. Okay. Oh, let's take this. Oh. Right. This is quite problematic. Now I have to get rid of all those zip ties. Maybe I should have a separate soldering station, or maybe some soldering setup. Just for this part, the soldering iron with the cable, because all the electronics of the soldering iron are in here, and this just supplies from 12 to 24 volts. So having some other power supply would be enough. And then I wouldn't have to get rid of all those zip ties and then attach them again and cut them again. Or another option is to have a camera set up in here, looking down at my second table. Okay, I will use this, probably, maybe. And this thing. Somewhere in here. What happened to the other arm? I think I lost the other arm. But anyway, I have those. And this is output board. Yeah, output board. Now I want input board. Maybe even two of them. I will make two of each. I need the documentation. Do I have a documentation in here? Download. It probably was somewhere. Documentation v3. Okay, this is output word. And I don't have anything for input board. And I have my phone over here. Okay, so I will do the output board again. Okay, resistors. I need 10K. This is so dusty. 10K. 33. And 4.7. And that's it. Then transistors. Do I have them over here? Or maybe over there? Yeah, I have something in here. Okay, this is on. I can turn this on. Put this quite far away. So these are capacitors. These are the switches, diodes, no, these are transistors. And this. Okay. Extreme zoom in. So I should start probably from those transistors. This row, R4, this is 33. And 8 of them. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And let's put a drop of solder, drop of tin on each of those pads, or rather only one of those pads in each pair. Okay, are they all flat? This one could use a bit more help. So yeah, let's fix or maybe just adjust 7 a bit. This one maybe. And then from the other side. Wow. What wow? Just normal soldering. We've gone from making entry century code, 19th century code, and late 19th century, to modifying shirts, to soldering electronics. Yeah, this is not really something unusual on my channel. I'm always doing like some sewing, some maybe woodworking, some programming, and playing Minecraft. Yeah. Is that flat? Yeah, it's fine. So when did you invent the time machine? It's hard to tell, because, you know, time machine, and it's hard to tell time when you have a time machine. It was kind of invented like 200 years ago, kind of invented in the future. Hard to tell. You know, all the paradoxes and stuff. So now this row R28, this was 10K. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So again, a bit of solder on each of those pairs. So what is that panel that you are soldering now? So this is a pin expander board. This is based around this IC, PCF 8574. And this just takes I2C signal and gives you 8 additional GPIO pins. So I'm doing this, and also the rest of that is just stuff for example, changing the voltage and stuff like that, galvanic separation to protect from any kind of voltage spikes and other things. And yeah, I'm doing this. I'm using those PCF boards, PCF ICs, because I'm using a lot of GPIO pins on different microcontrollers and Raspberry Pis, because I'm controlling everything at my house with microcontrollers, all the lights and stuff. So I would never have enough pins. So now I'm just connecting everything to these boards, and they communicate with microcontroller or anything else with just 4 wires. So two signal lines for I2C, and then pair of power wires. So ground and 5 volts or 3.3. Yeah, and in every case it's 3.3 in here at least. I'm sorry. Okay. I don't usually go for very old watches. I like ones from 20s and 40s. But I found one from 1797. Got me wanting it. 1797. That's very old. This is interior of keypad that looks Time Machine. Yeah, basically. So one more. Oh, that one is crooked. A bit. I wish I could get rid of that text using DroidCam app, but I tried to get rid of that. You have to buy premium, the premium version of this app, and I tried, but the payment doesn't work. At least on my phone, it doesn't work because I'm using the Google phone, and when I try to click GoPro or something like that, it just loads and loads and nothing comes out of it. I wish there was some way to buy this app outside of Google Play. But there is no way, I think, so I'm just stuck with it. Another row. This is R20. R20. It's 4.7. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Yesterday we were talking about EDC knives, and I was saying that like as long as the opening mechanism is not too complicated and it doesn't have a lot of parts that could break, then practically everything should be fine for me. But then like I started looking at those knives, And then I started thinking, well, just having a knife is kind of a waste of space. Maybe it could have something like a wire stripper or some other features. And then I was just looking for them, and I went through like 200 different knives, and I found few that would be that are kind of nice, but nothing that would truly satisfy my needs. Or maybe not really my needs, my wants. I also started looking at some other EDC type stuff. Some like different multi-tools. And I'm not really a fan of multi-tools. Do I like fast open? Or like old type pocket knife? Let's see links. Like what? You mean like multi-tools? Or those few pocket knives or EDC knives that would be kind of okay. Yeah, I don't have specific links in here for those knives, and also they were kind of generic. So I found out that there is something called emergency knife, or something like that, an emergency knife, and it at least have also the like this kind of angled cutter on other end. For I think it's mostly designed for cutting seat belts, and also at the end there is usually this piece for breaking glass, for breaking mostly car windows. So at least this would be better than just having a plain knife with nothing else. But it would also be nice to have something with like serrated edge, for example, to be able to saw through some sticks or some other stuff like that. And yeah, I was also looking at some other stuff, some other not really specifically other EDC items, not really specifically knives. And I found out that this company that makes Swiss Army knives, Victorinox, I think the name is, they also make Swiss Army cards, and they are super cool, super nice. This is a knife I carry. Yeah, that's nice, but it's very... What is this? No thanks. Looks nice, but it's just a knife. I would like to have something with some additional features, like at least serrated edge to be able to saw through some sticks or something like that. Some wood pieces if I would have a need for that. But yeah, I found out that there is Victorinox, is that the name? A Swiss card. There's this stuff, and yeah, this is classic, and somehow version light is better than classic. I don't really understand the naming scheme in that, but yeah, this is I found out that something like that exists, and now I want it. This is super nice. Like it's a size of a normal bank card, credit card, and is very slim, and it has like those different screwdriver ends, or two Phillips head ends, and two flat ends, and also scissors, some small knife. This is, I believe, a pen. This is some pin, and these are tweezers. This is a magnifying glass, and it also has an LED light in here. And it also has the measuring edge. So this I believe has like centimeter marks on there. And yeah, this is much better in my opinion, or maybe it depends on a use case, but I would much rather prefer something like that than like standard Swiss Army knife, because this is much slimmer. It has much less bulk in the pocket, and also doesn't have the main disadvantage of multi-tools. Not this one. This one. Doesn't have the main disadvantage of multi-tools, which is that the fact that multi-tools are attached, are like bonded together, so you can always use just one tool at the time, and you know, you have these Leatherman tools, multi-tools, and they have pliers and other stuff, and a screwdriver, for example, and you can't like hold something with pliers and then screw some screw to that piece, because your screwdriver is attached to your pliers, and in here this actually everything comes apart. So you could like hold something with tweezers, for example, and then cut it with those scissors, or like any other combination of uses. Like maybe this specific set of tools is not that useful usually to be used at the same time, but stuff like I don't know, pliers and some other tools, or wrench and a screwdriver or other stuff like that, they are definitely something that that you would often have a need to use both of them at the same time. So yeah, I have to continue this. And also these multi-tools, like this Leatherman, for example. Is that called a Leatherman on the company? Anyway, this multi-tool, or multi-tools in general, are usually very, very thick, very bulky. And I don't really want to carry something like that in my pocket. It would definitely show through a pocket. Like, I was kind of considering some kind of more complicated multi-tool instead of just a knife, but there is no way I could find a multi-tool that would have that would be slimmer, that would have a smaller profile than a knife, than just a knife. Okay, this is now flat, and let's attach the other end. This oxidized a bit. This one is kind of crooked, but it is connected, so whatever. And then these are diodes. They don't really matter. Let's go with this row. And this starts from R12. R12. Where is R12? Oh, this is R4 up to R19. So this was 33. Or rather 330. To be exact. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. I'm outside the frame again. Did I move it or did the camera move? Both are quite possible. The camera mount is not exactly stable, if you can call it a camera mount. Okay, now I can attach the button maybe. So this is the test button, and when I press it, the diodes should light up to debug any problems. The diodes which I don't have because I didn't buy them. They were too expensive. So now it tests nothing, but I will still have it. Just for the sake of having it. Someday I will probably attach those diodes, install the diodes, maybe. Okay, and then there is R1, 2, and 3. These are 10K. One, two, three. Can you even see them on camera? Well, they are kind of outside the frame. Some people say that SMD components are worse for hand soldering, but I think that if they are not too small, they are actually better. They are easier because you're only soldering on one side. You don't have to worry about flipping the PCB and the components falling out. If you place something down, it stays there. And then C1 and C2. C1 is the ceramic capacitor. This is tantal, ceramic. Ceramic C1. So in here. And does this have any polarity? I don't think so. probably should know stuff like that by heart as an electronic engineer, if ceramic capacitors have any polarity, but you know, if you don't do stuff like that every day, then you just forget. If this was some sort of a quiz, and I had the question like that, and some time to think about this, then I would probably get it right. Then the tantal capacitor. And these, I'm pretty sure, do have polarity. Yeah, they definitely do. And now I have to find out what is the polarity. Where's my... oh, here. On the picture, in here, there is a line in here. So maybe that's the same line. But also there is something that looks like a minus in here. Actually, I did already. Yeah, I have it in here. So yeah, I installed it this way. Okay, I will trust past me. Then those, also 8 of them. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Those are transoptors. And I think they should go like that. Yeah, they should. So I will make a dot on each of those first spots. Now I'm just rotating them to the correct orientation. Maybe I should make some kind of a pipe running through my ceiling, and then I could attach stuff to that, like a new phone mount, for example, or phone/camera mount. Because having a selfie stick zip tied to a lamp like that is really not the greatest solution. I can barely adjust it. Okay, now these lower ones. I wonder what should I do tomorrow, considering the fact that I still won't have my new drafting paper. Maybe I could do some sock darning, because I have a couple of socks that need to be darned. There would be probably no better content on Twitch than sock darning. Okay, and because I designed this board to have like SMD mounted IC, and then I found out that it's not actually a thing, like nobody produces them. So I'm just using, or there are people are producing them, but not in this package, this form factor. So I'm just using through-hole component, and I'm bending out the pins to match this footprint. It is quite stupid, but it works. It is maybe even very stupid. Okay, now I can trim those legs a bit. This oxidized again. Okay, a bit more solder, and then I can place that on. Okay, that is fine. And then I need RJ14, I believe, socket in here. Then some gold pins in here and screw terminals. One of those. Couple of those. How many is that? 3. That's not enough. Okay, this. And then what else? Screw terminals. Here. Okay, so this 3, 3, and 3. And yeah, those are through hole. So that's exactly what I was talking about. You have to worry about flipping the PCB and the components falling out. I'm just doing one of those pins to position them properly. And when they are in place and straight and even, I can solder the rest of that. Then the screw terminals, those can go in here. And I need to attach 4 of them together. There is this kind of dovetail shape on the sides, on each side of them. So they can slide together like that. And then this one goes in here. So they will be controlling mostly, if not exclusively, light on the ground floor, because when I was doing all the renovation, I put some conduits and deeper electrical boxes to be able to install all the relays and stuff, to be able to control everything through Home Assistant, because ground floor was still and is still will take a couple more renovations, and then before it will be completely controlled with Home Assistant. But yeah, it's a step forward in that regard. And oh, I still have to attach transistors, and yeah, those will be controlling stuff on the ground floor, and they will be in the basement, because all the conduits go straight down to the basement, and I want to run all the wires and all the electronics in the basement. And I want to make this system, I was thinking about it a bit, and I want to make this system also rack mounted. So I think I will actually use patch panels, and I will put this behind the patch panel, and I will make all the connections with just normal Ethernet cables. This I haven't tried this before, but it seems practical. Seems like an interesting experiment. But that means I will have to make a rack-mounted enclosure for all of that. And I will probably make it out of rack-mounted patch panel and combine it together with rack-mounted shelf. And install all of that behind on a shelf. Okay, everything here is ready. Now those transistors. Where are the transistors? In here. And these transistors are quite small. I think they are the smallest component. Definitely in terms of pad size. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And I have only one more. And I messed up. Can I use this? It doesn't seem to be very suitable for that purpose. Maybe solder wick? No, that is terrible. Okay, I guess it is cleaned. So let's get started. These are really small. Maybe I should release those boards on my like public repository. My Ganderonus repository. Because right now all the CAD files and the documentation is on my private repository, and the problem with that is that I don't really have access to that from this computer. So if I want to have access to the documentation, so when I want to solder them, I have to do some shenanigans with accessing the repository on my phone and then downloading the documentation, putting it into a shared folder and waiting for it to sync to the workshop PC. And what time is it? So maybe that will be enough. Because I was thinking if I should actually do it today. Download the other documentation for other type of the board. But I think that's enough for today, and then I will just play some Minecraft. It's already past 16 or past 4 p.m. Okay, the last two need some adjusting. They are a bit crooked. Okay, everything seems fine. So that's done. And I guess that's enough. I can cover that with a new layer of solder. Clean it a bit. And then some solder on the tip. And now I can turn it off. Let's put everything away and then I guess play some Minecraft because I won't start another one today. And I should probably finally test them, because I don't think I tested that one. I should clean it. It's a bit dusty. Yeah, let's put that over here. And maybe tomorrow I will definitely do 2 of them, 2 input ones. And maybe I will think about testing them. It's 7%. It was draining battery faster than it was charging. So I guess the this USB extension cable is not the best. Great view. Okay, the zoom was about 30 something. And let's move it as close to as possible. A bit here and here. Okay. This, where is my cursor? Close that. So this is done. And let's do this. I could also plug in the microphone. Oh, not this window. This. Maybe I should also look for updates. Edit. And then CurseForge. Okay, there is an update. Oh, let's do update. What is this changelog? New quests in Questbook. Custom gateways to eternity. I wanted to read that. Edit again. Curse Forge. Yeah, added comforts. Sleeping bags, finally! Yeah, Master Angler added Cataclysm spellbooks. Cataclysm Dimensions. Tinker's Planner. Plan your TC2s. That's interesting. Custom ponders, multiple new ponders to help you with different mods. Oh, that's also nice. Create gunsmithing, hypertubes. Okay, and that's it. But yeah, I'm glad that I will finally have sleeping bags. I think that was one of the worst thing about that mod pack, not having a sleeping bag. Isn't the camera a bit too bright? I should probably start planning the whole camera mounting. 2 camera mounts actually. Yeah, I would like sort of a carriage. New Cataclysm spellbooks. I would like probably 2 pipes going through the ceiling, across the ceiling, and then a carriage running on them. And then to that carriage I would attach an arm with adjustable position. Did I get multiple errors from map? And also rewards. Not this. This. Daily rewards. Claim. Ooh. This. Let's put all of that away. Lack of the sea can go in here. This goes in here. That can go into the backpack. And I don't need a bed anymore in that case. Wool. No. String. 1, 2, 3. A sleeping bag, finally. Oh, such a nice quality of life improvement. Do I have feathers? I have 1 feather. How about the letter from mom? Why is there this stuff? This exclamation mark. And where is the letter from mom? Oh, mailbox. That's new. Letter from mom. What is this? I can believe it's been 10 whole days. Ooh. 25 days. We've got mail. Kitty slippers. And Chorus Totem failed a fatal hit. Teleports you somewhere else. I should probably wear that. And normal letter from mom, mixed salad, and this is a raw salmon. That's a great gift. Thank you, mom. This 50 coins, 50 coins, and I guess this looks new. I guess they still didn't do any kind of shop. Okay, Chorus Totem. And that's all. Okay. That I can put into my backpack. Okay, I can't eat that now. And a Chorus Totem. I have quest loot. This is trash. Okay, raw salmon. This is also trash. Increases where movement speed after taking damage. And now I have mana regen, right? Yeah. Leather belt. What was that? And also my map got reset. Open settings, and now where that was. Minimap, NTC radar, and categories. Living, hostile, settings, display on. Are there any hostile mobs in here? And I want just mobs in general. Map settings, back, entity rather. Category, living and friendly settings. Display on. Icon always, names also always. Confirm. Doesn't seem to work. I don't really like that map. These settings are a bit trash. What is this? I don't think that was here earlier. I'm pretty sure I would notice that. Is there anything below? No. Okay, is there an entity rather just in here? In general settings? Oh, entity radar, display radar on. What is this yellow off? Display icons always, move dots. Maybe here, display on, always, always. And display on, always, always. Does it work now? What is this sound? Oh, right. The parachute. Or paraglider. And I think I should repair that. Yeah, that is still not showing. Minimap settings and view settings maybe? No. Nothing in here. Yeah. Category settings on, always, always. Confirm. Living settings on, always, always. What is this? Protected. Protected. What does it mean? On, always, always. Protected off. Disable protection for following category. Yeah, I guess. Settings. Increase priority. Hostile. Settings. On, always, always. Confirm. I hate those settings. Hostile settings. Okay. Living. Hostile. Friendly. Tamed. Okay, let's sleep. Now it's Minecraft. Yeah, it's Minecraft. I didn't want to do any more soldering. I finished this board, this one board, this output board, and I have 2 more input boards to do, but I don't have documentation for that. It's on my private repository, and yeah, I have to download the documentation and then put it on this computer to be able to read it and so on. So I will do that for tomorrow. Does it work now? I have no idea. I should probably make some setup to test it. Probably, finally. Because the previous one, I made also this one, soldered this one at this point probably like a month ago, and I still haven't tested it. So maybe it works, I don't know. Or maybe I did test it, I don't remember. But yeah, I should probably retest that. And yeah, why doesn't this work? Change position, view settings. It doesn't want to display any mobs. Information. What does it mean? Maybe I can switch it? Controls, keybinds, category, map, player list alternative, enlarge. Toggle entity radar. I don't know, P or this crafting, this rotation menu. Okay, can be rotation menu. No, doesn't do anything. Minimap, this on. It's either off or on in off in parentheses. Okay, then maybe mods. Minimap config. This is the same thing. Maybe it's disabled somehow in this kind of config. Where would that be? Var app Prism launcher data Prism launcher instances MC Eternal Minecraft. Oh, so many subdirectories and config. Let's see, map, minimap, entities. What is this? Protection, true. Displayed, display true, true, true. This is display false. Heart include anything. Wait, what is that? Heart include. What if I change this to true? And it probably doesn't auto load. Map, minimap config, entities, category settings. What was that? This is entities include. Is there anything in here about including? No. Here's include list. What is this? Heart include item, heart include. Category living. Subcategories, players. Include, nothing, exclude. Living, nothing. Settings, exclude, also nothing. Hostile maybe. Subcategories. Heart include anything. This is subcategories of what? Of anything. Living. Subcategory player. and these are subcategories of players. Okay, same team. Living, hostile. I think this is regarding everything. Like it's on the outermost level. Let's see. No, it's not. This is setting off. No, not setting overrides. I don't know. From the same team. Can I reload those settings? Open MOS folder. Somehow reload those settings? Is this ready? I have to put this in manually. And yeah, belt. I guess I have to remove that. And then use that as a belt, because anything that can save me from death is useful. How to repair that? No. Can I repair this? Okay. So what was I doing? I wanted to clear this area completely, clear this area, probably up to this point, or maybe even beyond, like up to, let's say, up to here. What was that spell for making trees fall? Fail? Tier 1. Earth Essence. Okay, it's doable. I will add that to the list. Because then I would be able to shoot each tree only once. This is very thin. Okay. This one. This one. Can I hold the mouse button? Yeah. But only with shift. And then I have to shoot 2 times. I'm not entirely sure how that works. Okay, so when shield is down, I can shoot continuously. I guess I can just do this. How to deplete your mana. Maybe that's not the best choice. Let's go with that one. Okay, this is roughly cleaned. Now I can remove all the dirt. Actually, maybe not all the dirt, because there is still this side. Actually, what did I do in here? Oh, I went around here. So there are still a lot more trees to cut. What is that? Hunger. Did I eat, I guess, rotten flesh? Okay, so this is clean. Now this side. Another daily reward. Should I cut this? I will leave this. But this I will not. There is a guy on Insta that has come up with a way to take plastic waste and turn it into usable fuel. Usually stuff like that is, well, maybe they come up with this independently, but usually stuff like that is well known. It's a well known fact that you can make something like that. It's just not really economically viable, because you have to like waste a lot of energy to do something like that. Yes, he did. It's his own design and all. Yeah, maybe he. It is possible that that he could just come up with this independently, but usually stuff like that is all those inventions that like turn waste into a fuel or a energy source of any kind. Uh, they are usually already well known, so the it's not like they are gonna get a Nobel Prize for that because it's nothing new. It's just not not efficient. The cost of doing that is higher than the gains. Okay, so now I can actually smoothen the terrain. Do I have kitty slippers? Yeah, I do already have kitty slippers. So that's trash. Mo oh, that didn't go as planned. Oh, right, of course. Another one in here. And then I guess I have to clear this. Nothing in here. And not this and this. Okay. Most of the time, you know, of course there are exceptions when some invention is actually in fact revolutionary or something, but most of the time, what happened here? Most of the time, when you hear about some new crazy invention, you can pretty safely assume that it's what was the name for that like, you know, something, some invention, some yeah, some invention that sounds very cool and very futuristic and all, but it's actually stupid. Like, you know, Elon Musk's Hyperloop, for example. Not a gimmick, something else. I don't remember. Yeah, I think that was Deep Slate. I guess I have to get some Deep Slate. On Cobalt Deep Slate, couple of stacks. Or his track. Yeah. But you know, his track at least kind of functions. At least it writes, unlike Hyperloop. Hyperloop was so stupid that at this point everyone pretty much forgot about this. How does it look? But Hyperloop died kind of quietly. There was no like big spectacular fail like on that presentation when he was showing his track, Cybertruck, is that called? The Cybertruck, and he wanted to show how tough the windows are, and nobody told him that on this prototype they were using normal glass. Okay, I think that's enough. You need a moving walkway to get around to your complex. Okay, that failed again. This will probably fail, this will fail. And this. Maybe I should add additional drill. Yeah, complex. I assumed it was complex. But I still don't understand. I think I still don't understand. You need a moving walkway to get around your complex. What complex? But yeah, I think I maybe should add additional drill, like in this point below, that it would always dig a trench and then replace the blocks. Fat fingers, you know, it's a bit okay, and this should go all the way through. The one you are currently in? Complex I'm currently in? What? Okay, that's the end? Yeah, that's the end. And I have a lot of trash in my equipment. Orchids. This is trash, this is trash. Okay, then this thing. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. This block? In Ukraine, the city of machines. Oh, a complex as in like a set of buildings. Yeah, maybe I can. I can get create hypertube. So actually, let's open this. Create hypertube. I can make this. So I think this is better than than moving walkway. But still, I think I will be mostly just flying around it. Because I can make tablet of flight, and it gives you flying ability to fly around certain radius around the ritual altar. So I think I will be just. That's what you need, yeah. But I think this will mostly be just a gimmick. Because most of the time I think flying is more practical. You have more freedom. Also, I opened the web browser and I looked at the this Swiss card again. And now I'm thinking about EDC items again. So I think maybe I will get this Swiss card because it's really cool. And in addition to that, I will probably have a normal knife, definitely with at least partial serrated edge, because I want the ability to cut to saw through some stuff, some sticks, for example, or any other kind of harder material. And then I also want to buy a flashlight, EDC flashlight. And I was thinking about those flashlights. Do it, yeah, but doing it requires money. And I could buy something right now, but I definitely don't want to spend all of the money right now at once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Definitely not at once. And yeah, I want to buy also a EDC flashlight, and I was looking a bit again. I was looking a bit more into those flashlights, and I'm still not sure what to buy. Like this Olight seems pretty nice. It is very compact, very much pocket size. You're gonna need a vest for all your items you want to carry. I want to carry everything in my morning coat. Well, not everything. Some things I obviously carry in this vest and in those pockets, like those right here. And also sometimes I carry something in here. But yeah, most of the EDC items, even right now, like pens and screwdriver and all other stuff like that, I carry just in my jacket, suit jacket. So I will carry all of that in my morning coat, and I want to make more pockets, like specifically for some of those items. Like I want to have dedicated knife pocket and so on. But yeah, I was thinking more about those flashlights, and I'm not sure what flashlight to get. Like I also saw not this also saw how was that called? Magtronic. I think that. Yeah, I saw also this one. So this has this detachable headband, and yeah, that's the flashlight itself. And I think it looks a bit better than the Olight. Than this, not this one. I'm thinking about the smaller one. Ultra, not. How about not Ultra? All products. Here. What? No. Here again. Oh, clip. Yeah, this one. It has like multiple different colors. So this one is smaller than that one, a bit smaller. Like this one has technical specifications. This one has 70, a bit over 72 millimeters in height, and this one has 48. And also the width is like couple, maybe 3 millimeters smaller on this one. I think this would definitely take less space, be less visible in the pocket, but also I think that one looks better, like when it's outside. So or at least it's more in my style than this one. This looks kind of even though it's not plastic, I think it's all metal. It like looks plastic, looks plasticky, looks like a kind of like a toy, I guess. So I'm not sure. I have a few like the rechargeable ones from Nibu Best, I think. From Nibu. All flashlights, pocket lights. Okay, this seems quite small. Is this like a pen sized? It seems like pretty thick pen. Light modes, design, dimensions. Width. I guess it's not that bad. But it's also quite long, so I'm not sure. This looks quite nice. $15mm. That's nice. But it's also quite tall. Is this USB-C? So I don't know, maybe. And also, of course, that's of course assuming I can buy it in here. What was that called? Slim Mini. This probably won't work. So Zen browser. Nibu Slim Mini. Okay, I can buy it in here. Okay, maybe I will think about this. I have combo flex. 250. Is it big? Because that, for me, that's like the most important feature, that it should be really small, really slim. In here, I guess. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because, you know, my use case is to carry it in my morning coat, which is quite close to the body, so I don't want to some big rectangle showing up through the fabric. Some big rectangle or some big tube. Yeah, that's done. That's quite inconvenient. It's a bit bigger than a pen width-wise. I think it found coal. Okay. Last one. Let's go back a bit more. And in here. Now here. Actually, maybe I can break it by hand. Okay, I give up. Let's go from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And it still has coal. This is acceptable size. Let's go in here. In here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I will remove all the coal. It still has coal. What's going on in here? Okay, now it ran out? No, it didn't. This is trash, this is trash. I don't need coal or bones or deep cobble to deep slate. Maybe just a bit more. Okay, I think that's enough. And then I will have to fill all the holes. Only the holes. I should probably go one layer lower because I want to build on top of that. So yeah, in here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and along this line up to here. Will it fall through? What will? Fall through? Fall through what? Like stuff I want to build through those holes, or what do you mean? The floor. Okay, fall through. Will it fall through the floor? But what is it? Or will the will the floor fall through something? Okay, that's enough. You said it needs 2 layers. I want. Wait a minute. Let's sleep. So I want a better building surface, because in here now there is a bit of stone, a bit of coal, a bit of grass, this stuff, loam, couple of holes and stuff like that, and I want to shave this layer and then build a new layer, probably of dirt on top of that. So I want to have like solid floor. So in here I went already 1 layer lower, and then I will just fill that with dirt. I guess with dirt. Yeah, like under the factory itself, I will use some kind of bricks or something. But around everything around, for now, it should be just dirt probably. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. What? And I'm not even yet sure how I want to design this factory. Maybe it will go kind of underground. Like you will go inside and there will be like kind of a scaffolding. Well, not really a scaffolding, but a balcony around, and on the lower level there will be different machines. Maybe. I'm still thinking about that. For now I'm just preparing the area. Where should it stop? Still a bit more. Couple blocks more. And that's enough. Now in this direction, and maybe in here I will use coal. Do I have coal? I do. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And now I have to be careful so that it doesn't run away. It starts in 1 minute. From here, I guess I could start from here. What? I could technically rearrange those and make them really wide, so it would take off more material. But I'm not actually sure if it would save time, because rebuilding this does take a significant amount of time. So I would probably be done with it by that time. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. Okay, that's enough. And let's break this while I'm here. And this. And now this part. I should probably start from that side. This would be the easiest. Here. One. Also this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is this correct? This seems correct. Some caves in here. Oh, I was pressing the wrong key. And this is almost done. Needs some help. No, it doesn't. It's just broken. Then I have a couple of blocks in here. Let's break that. Day 100. Already 100 days. That's a lot of days. Okay, I have to raise my mana regen even more. Okay, now I can fill all this area with dirt. Place a layer of dirt on top, but that I will do after a bathroom break. So be right back. I'm back. So, okay, so this is done. Now I need a bit of dirt, or even a lot of dirt, huge amount of dirt. How was I unloading this? Oh, here I have some setup. How that worked? This should probably be filtered. Not to transfer this. That's it. Okay, so now that lever and everything is transferred in here. And I was going to look for some chicken or other bird. Because I want another feather. And of course my minimap doesn't show any entities. Maybe I should just give up on this, how was that called? Zeros minimap? Or maybe I should just give up on it and install journey minimap. There is about bald eagle. I don't think I will catch it. Okay, now I have this, and armor, and it removes enchants. That's a shame, but well. Now at least it has any armor. Anything else? And yeah, maybe let's look for that. Some loot. What is this? Black market container. Inferno grenade. I don't think I need that. What's in here? Quadricopter. I already have that. Coffee berries. Arcane essence, and that's it. Coffee berries. Not nutritious enough. Bowl of filth. That's a great gift. Okay, now I can take that, turn that off. And then I guess put this in here, and this. Is there anything useful? Okay, now give me all the dirt. That's still not a full bag, but maybe that's enough. And then wand. There are construction wands. And was there also stick? Construction stick? No, that's not in this mod. And this mod pack. Construction. Just wand. Diamond wand. And this time it works. I think that last time it didn't. Target replacement, random. I don't need that, or that. Let's take all of the dirt and start the construction. How do you change this? Left, right. Is there an upgrade to back upgrade? No. Sophisticated backpacks. Advanced refill upgrade. I should probably use one of those. Doesn't look very complicated to make. Filter, deposit. Yeah, Let's do this. Sophisticated storage. Which one is that? Refill. Refill. I don't have this. Refill upgrade. Advanced refill upgrade. What happened? Oh. B, and this goes in here. Refill any slot. Okay, so now it should refill all the dirt that disappears from my inventory. Maybe. I hope. And I'm almost I guess I need to make multiple of them. The wand. Infinity wand. That I definitely can't afford. I should make multiple of those. No way I'm out of diamonds. I still have diamonds in here. Okay. Oh. Night. And let's continue. So now I don't have any more dirt in the inventory. It should still replace everything. Restock everything. Yeah, seems to be working fine. Maybe up to here, and this is fine. So that, something like this. Then here it would go out again and in again. And now I have to fix that. Okay, and in here I have to define the edge. Something like that. Maybe a bit further. Then here. Here. Am I completely out? I am. Let's order a bit more. That's it already. Okay, maybe I went a bit overboard. Okay, that should be fine. And now this edge. I guess I will go, or maybe do this. Left, right. Okay, maybe I should put some light in here. F7. And then I can close it off. Up, down? No. Okay, that's fine. Actually, no, that's not fine. Let's do that, I guess. And now, up, down, north, south, none. And then I have to make it a bit less of a wall. I'm pretty sure this skeleton is bugged. Or maybe he just likes like that. That's also a possibility, quite unlikely, but a possibility. Okay, now it looks kind of natural. Maybe in here a bit. And break. Let's do a bit more breaking. Fill that. Okay, that looks fine, I guess. Maybe this is still a bit too sharp. Then I will have to fill this corner a bit. Okay. This. I can round this corner a bit. Hollow out this section to make this a bit more natural. I will eventually change that anyway. I will probably pave it at some point and make more buildings. but right now it would be nice to have a better environment. Okay, that looks fine. And now this area. Maybe I could even go into it a bit. Let's see, for example, in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This and this. Okay, that should be fine. It would be nice to have the ability to fly already. Actually, tablet to flying, to flight, wield and wing. That's not something I can afford right now. But the rest should be fine. I need to find some of those wild and wings. And I think if I have some of those, if I have some of them, I can then summon more of those wild and like guardians and stalkers and other ones. So I can kind of duplicate them. Is there a recipe for them? Wildman Stalker? No. So we'll move everything here. No, here I will just start making stuff from scratch. I don't want to move the existing stuff. I want to make andesite factory, like all the create. So I want to produce, have a factory for all those like andesite panels and shafts and cogwheels and gearboxes and andesite alloy. Should be somewhere in here. But you know, for all the basic create stuff. The stuff I have over there is just like my basic needs, I guess. Here I want to start building like actual stuff. Scroll of Rafu. It's not very useful if they don't explain what it does. Now I wonder, the fact that if I take full damage, the kid sleepers make sound. Does it mean that they are made out of actual cats, like alive cats? Am I wearing cats on my feet? Okay, now this part. And it's almost time to end the stream. So I will finish just this part. And then that will be it for today. Okay, this looks quite good. And only this wall. maybe I should go in a bit, hollow this out, because right now it's a bit too flat, too straight. Something like this. So tomorrow, because I'm almost done with this, tomorrow I will continue soldering probably. I want to make those two other boards. And also, when I took the bathroom break, I was speaking with my father for a bit, and he wants me to look into some like a steam generator thingy, like steam generator pressing iron, stuff like that, because it's broken, and he wants me to look into it if there is anything that can be fixed, like some part that can be replaced, or is it just trash now? So I will try to test that tomorrow. And then probably some more Minecraft after that. And now that I have the surface in here ready... Okay, my mouse is being weird again. Now I have the... Yeah, it's skipping terribly. I'm moving my mouse continuously. Okay, now maybe it's better. So I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, now I have the surface ready for stuff to build in here. So tomorrow I will start building them. I still have to think about if I want this like above the ground or maybe on the basement level, and then have like a big balcony kind of thing going around. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think that looks quite nice. Quite natural. and shift, and that's enough for today. Ooh. Quit the game, and yeah, that's everything. Today is finished, and I guess see you tomorrow. Bye. The edges look quite natural.